Hello. Hi, Twink Regenerator. Hi, Hype Minion. I see you in the chat, lurking. That's okay. Yep, I managed to get on stream a couple hours earlier than I thought I would. Yep. And with no one here to stop me, I'm going to start the game. Load this tab. Don't nobody tell nobody. Fuck, okay. Oop. Okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. Not seeing any sound. Oh my goodness. It was just really quiet. Okay. The Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. That's right, it's a THX certified game, which means that Lucasfilm worked on this game. But only for the sound. Alright. More evil mode. So edgy, so cool, so early 2000. Well, maybe more like mid 2000. Options, subtitles on. Difficulty medium. Heck yeah. Did that save it? Okay. Main menu. Ugh. I had a quesadilla with chicken and some pizza. So the cheese getting to me. Sorry. I'll drink water. Yep, I had a somewhat responsible lunch. Didn't take too long to make either, which is partly why I'm here. It's so early. Alright. New game. Y'all are gonna fucking love this game. I know I do. Uh-oh. Why is there no sound? Okay, there's sound here. There's not sound during the cutscenes. Odd. Okay, what the fuck? Okay then. I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, no, there's no sound during the cutscene. Now you can't even see it. Ah, it's Scuff. The Scuff is back. Okay, now you can see it. Weird. And still no sound. And it's still messed up. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to go behind the scenes. See what I can do to fix this. Hmm. What? 20 minutes left for a 6 gigabyte file. The fuck? Wow, why is everything so slow? My file transfer is slow, my downloads are slow. No idea. Darn it. I keep chewing on my lip and it hurts. I can't stop. It's maddening. Alright, there we go. It says 5 minutes left. Okay. Oh, whoops. Ah, they brought High on Life back to the Game Pass. Too bad it looks like it's Sans DLC. Same with RoboCop. Not really interested in any of these other ones. What's Back to Dawn? Oh, no. Good furry game, looks like. Not really my style. Ugh, is it done yet? Fucking thing done yet? Oh my god, it said 5 minutes left 5 minutes ago. I know. Let's check out this. Alright, let's look at Fanatical. What do we got? What's new? Build your own bento bundle. Otaku edition. Oh no, sorry. Otoku edition. Otoku. Let's see. Ooh, Kawaii Death Desu. Mokoko X. Magical Diary, Horse Hall. I already have that one. Yeah, I already have that one. Gormon. Steel Vampire. Oh, nice. What's Troublemaker? Interesting. Ooh, I like that. Beat 'em up. Hack and slash. Looks interesting. Vampire's Dawn 3. Ah, one of these. Not that I have an issue with that. It's just not what I'm interested in playing right now, I guess. That one looks okay. Okay, I need at least 3 games. Waiting for all these downloads to finish. What's Mokoko? Bullet Hell Dating Sim. What? What do you mean Bullet Hell Dating Sim? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this looks silly. I'll add that. Night Loops. Looks scary. I'm not really into scary stuff. Cute Bite. Interesting. Yeah, I'll add that to the bundle. And pals, at least 3. Sunny Side. What do we got? Interesting. You know what? Sure. Add that to the bundle. And obviously I want Kawaii Death Tissue. Sweet. Alright, let's see. Capcom Summer Bundle. This all looks too expensive for me. If I got one DMC, I'd want all the DMC. Let's see. Let's build your own rogue souls. Ooh. He's cute. Doesn't really look like anything I'm interested in. Gods against machines. Dang. That looks kind of cool, actually. I'll add that one. What's Paper Planet? Interesting. What's this? Oh. Soda Man. No idea. Novus Orbis. Oh, it's a card game. I don't know. Magenta Horizon. Interesting. God of Weapon. Inventory management. Yeah. For the sake of getting the bundle, I'll get that one. Anomaly Agent. Giant anime girl hand. I don't know. That one looks okay, I guess. Is I don't know. None of these other ones really look all that interesting. Hi, Hype Minion. And the little wiggly worms. I'm waiting for stuff to happen download wise. Okay. Yo. How you doing? Yeah, while I'm waiting for things to happen, I've just been looking through all this. Not sure which one I want. I don't know. Anomaly Agent, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Build your own shooter bundle. What do we got? Interesting. Very interesting. One seems pretty popular. What's this all about? Alright. Dread X Collection. The Hunt. Oh, scary. I don't really do well with horror, which sucks because I want to do horror games in October because Halloween. Hellpoint. Ooh, that looks kind of cool actually. I'll toss that one in the cart. Hellbound. It's a Doom clone. Sure, we love Doom clones. Cat Quartermain and the Cult of Cthulhu. That's adorable. I wonder how many people actually know who Quartermain is nowadays. Probably not that many. Nope. Nope. Too scary. Post void. Whoa. That looks weird. Reaver. That one looks very busy. Dead trash. Looks very Silent Hill. And Sound Mind. I have that one. Telekinetic Brawler. Pull objects and launch them at high speeds. I don't know about that one. Ash and Adams gobsmacked. Jay is a goblin. You kill things. Arena shooter. Spectacle fighter, looter shooter. Interesting. Mother hub. Post-apocalypse. Horror, sci-fi. Doesn't look bad. Guess I'll toss that one in there. Hyper Demon. What's this about? Whoa. That looks trippy as hell. I don't know if I'd be able to handle that from a sensory overload perspective. Like, that looks crazy. Zero Protocol. Oh, I've seen this one. This one looks too scary for me. That one's definitely scary. Descent Cyber Edition. Yeah. And then a medieval and dusk. I think I already have dusk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Build your own fantasy stuff. Is it still going? No, but this download is. Okay. Oh snap, you could get Gollum. Hype Minion, you could get Gollum for $1.65. I fucking paid $15 for that bullshit. I wish I had waited until after I found out what Fanatical was and then got it on Fanatical for $1.65. Then it would have been worth it. Right now, not worth it. Moonlighter, Void Swept, Terracotta. I've seen most of these already. A lot of these have come up before in other bundles. Although I do want Lunar Lux. Okay, what's Bella Room? Looks old as hell. You know what? Sure. Low Magic Age. Oh. Devil's Spire. That looks crazy. I don't know if I'd be able to play that. Twilight Memoria. Crafting, Dungeon Crawler, Party Base. Sure. Boom. Games. Alright. Arcade bundle. What are we looking at? Lethal League Blaze. Hardcore Mecha. Turbo Golf Racing. Yeah. Fight School Simulator. Fight of Steel Infinity Warrior. Oh. No thanks. I'll snap DreamWorks All-Star Kart Racing. Would any of y'all want to watch me play DreamWorks All-Star Kart Racing? I'll snap. They got these possibly. Like you can be Po from Kung Fu Panda. You can be Po versus Shrek. But do they have How to Train Your Dragon characters? No, but they have Mega Mind. They have Mega Mind. We have Mario Kart World at Home, Mario Kart World at Home. DreamWorks All-Star Kart Racing. Sure, I'll put that on there. Oh, Nickelodeon Kart Racers 2 Grand Prix. Yeah, sure, I'll put that on there. Alright. Kart Racers 3 Slime Speedway Turbo Edition. Put that on there too. Spider Heck. That one looked pretty funny. Alright, what's 9 Years of Shadow? Ooh, that looks interesting. I'll add that to the bundle. Operation Wolf Returns first mission. Interesting. What's Nocturnal? I think that's probably about all I would want out of this bundle. Okay. Best of Platinum. Oh, snap. Bricktails. Definitely add that. Ooh, Frostpunk. Y'all could watch me play Frostpunk. I have played it, but I don't own it. Bravery and Greed. I would just need one more. No. Immortal Hunters. No. Tiny Thor. No. Arrow complete. Completely stretchy. Heck. Beyond Galaxy Land. 60 days. Couple Dogs, Ziggurat 2, Dyson Fold. I don't know. I don't know what third game I would want. None of the other ones look all that interesting. I don't know. I guess Ziggurat 2. Alright. What one's after that? Capcom. Already looked at. Already looked at the rest of these. Alright. Bento. Platinum hits. Rogue Souls bundle. Arcade Racing bundle. Shooter bundle. Ooh, Airborne Kingdom. Although I already have Terraformers and Oxygen looked kinda cool, so I'll just take that one off. And then I only really wanted Lunar Lux. I don't really care about the other two, so I'll take those off. I really don't need either of these. I guess I could take those off. Might as well take that off. That's just them trying to fucking take extra money out of me. Alright, well. If anyone's got $38 burning a hole in their pocket, let me know. What's on Humble Bundle? Ooh, Sniper Elite. You can shoot people in the crotch and watch the bullet destroy their testicles in slow motion. Do daily check-in here. Anything here that's new? No. Yeah, no. I already have all these games. Nothing else. Yeah, no in-game content. Ooh, new Warframe music. Devil's Triad. I was afraid that would happen. Alright. Water break. Stay hydrated. And it only tastes a little weird. Sorry for being so quiet. Just turning into a chore. Ah, god damn it. Uh-oh. Fuck. I knew that was a bad idea. I'll be right back. Meow. What, meow? Alright, I'm back. Had an emergency. Things seem to be okay now. Yep. God damn, I've been at this for like an hour. Why do things have to be so complicated? And of course it fucking slows down to 0 bytes per second. Moving a file, not even downloading anything. What the hell? I hate this. Wish I had someone to do all this stuff for me. Uh-oh. Still no sound. Game might be unplayable. At least, this version. Yep, it's unplayable. That sucks. To find a different way. If I could connect a PS3 controller to my computer, that might do something. But I'd need money for the thing I need for the connection. Okay, let's try this one. Oh my goodness, that is loud. I gotta turn down the volume. Ooh, Pandemic. Love Pandemic. Ooh, a GPU display. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I've got something that'll work. Ow. All right. Yeah. I know some people are going to be excited for this one. Hi, Dusky. I couldn't get the third age to work. I'll have to try again another time, but for now I got this one to work. Alright. I'm gonna do training so I can figure out how to play this game.
It began long ago when the Dark Lord Sauron crafted a ring of power to enslave the world of Middle-earth. To resist his malice, a last alliance of elves and men marched forth against his armies of darkness. In the vales of Mordor we fought for our lives and for our freedom. Learn well the arts of war, for they hold our only hope of victory.
Oof.
Archers ready! Fire!
Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Yeah, that is not how that's supposed to work. Oh my goodness. Options, display, brightness, maybe?
Swiftly!
Oh my
Wait
goodness.
for us upon the ridge!
Thanks for the head pats, Dusky. I don't think this game is gonna work. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this game is not working. Damn, that sucks. Oh. Wrong thing. Alright. That's lame as hell. Ow. Back. My back hurts so bad, you guys. Water break. Stay hydrated. I thought I did everything right. Nami old confirmed. No, just disabled. We talked about this already. I could be up to 400 years old. Nami's in her prime. I am. I could be up to 400 years old. You don't know. But I'm in my prime. I just am disabled. Disabilities suck. Don't get disabled, kids. Anything past 20 is old. I'm ready for retirement. That's why if we're going to fully automate everything and embrace AI, we should just get it over with already. You know, let's fully automate everything so no human has to work ever again. Then we can all do what we love for a living. Yeah, money. Some people are just too desperate for money. Yep, same here. might have found a way to play Conquest. Give me a minute. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, looks like I can't do conquest. That sucks. Hi, Puggers. I am tired and very frustrated. I can't get any of these games to run. It sucks. To play something like Peak? I mean, I guess. Really nothing else to do. Let me try one more game. Got a shower and the what? Okay. Alright. You do that. I'll see if this game will work, and if it doesn't, then we can play Peak or something. This one looks like it's gonna work, but so did the last one. Alright, this one looks like it might work. Alright, I have loaded War in the North. Yeah. Won't let me save the stream info. Huh. That's weird. Won't let me... I changed the category. War in the North was such a peak game too. Yeah. Yep. About a launch game. Yeah. Hopefully it works. Uh-oh. Kinda laggy.
Of the Great War of the Ring, many songs have been
It's the
sung,
same guy
and
that
many
voices
tales
Gandalf
told.
in The
The
Hobbit
names of heroes like Gandalf
and
the Grey,
and
Aragorn the King, and Frodo
Fellowship
the
of the Ring.
Ring-Bearer are greatly revered, and rightly so. Yet Sauron's grasp stretched much further than the lands of Gondor and Rohan alone, and his forces might have done great evil in the north of Middle-earth, had a handful of heroes not stood in his path. Their stories, too, deserve to be told. Pay heed now to one such tale, which begins here in the town of Bree, just a few short days before Frodo arrived on his quest.
Aragorn.
Eredon, well met. And in company with Andriel of Rivendell and Farin of Erebor. An unlikely trio to find walking through the doors of the Prancing Pony. You were at Sarn Ford last I knew. Do you bear news from Halbarad?
Yes. Grim news.
I feared it would be so. Quickly, tell me what has happened, but keep your voices low. There are unfriendly ears, even here in Bree.
3 days passed. The guard at Sarn Ford was attacked by 9 Black Riders.
Stand fast, Rangers!
We were overwhelmed, and the enemy passed into the Shire.
This is worse than I imagined. I know these riders. It is from Mordor they come. Our folk could not hope to stand against the 9 together. How bad were our losses?
Very bad. We tried to resist them, but they were surrounded by an aura of unnatural dread.
There is more you should know. After the rout, one of the Black Riders met with an ally, a man of great malice and power.
As our master commanded, I have stirred up the orcs of the mountains. Even now I have a force gathering amid the ruins of Old Fornost.
Return at once and prepare your forces. We will have need of them soon.
My orcs will be ready. These lands have known peace for too long. They will soon feel the Dark Lord's wrath.
I've never played this game.
If this Agandaur has a force at Fornost, then our position grows all the more desperate.
But why all this force against the peaceful halflings? It can't be the enemy sees them as a threat.
I will say this much. There is a hobbit of the Shire who should be coming this way with a great burden. If it falls into the hands of the enemy, it will mean doom for us all. Now this hobbit is adrift on the road with enemies all around. I must find him before they do. And I need you to help me keep him safe.
You are my chieftain. I will gladly do whatever you command.
I'm a part of this now as well.
Then we 3 are of one mind. How can we aid you?
We must reduce the threat from the enemies gathered at Fornost. Travel there and do whatever you can to keep the enemy's eye turned towards you and away from the Shire.
Perhaps we will have help in this task. Eladan and Elrohir were in the north when last I heard. Any gathering of the enemy is certain to attract their attention.
Good. You could find no better allies than the sons of Elrond half-elven.
I hope we meet. But with or without help, the enemy will be kept busy. We'll make sure of that.
I have a few questions, if I may, Aragorn.
Shh. Here in Bree, there is no Aragorn. Only Strider the Ranger.
What of this man, Agandaur, who met with the Black Riders? What do you make of him?
Some servant of the Dark Lord, and by his name one to be feared. His presence in the north bodes ill for us all, but I'm glad you discovered it. At least now we are forewarned.
Those creatures that attacked us at Sarn Ford, those Black Riders, I have never seen anything like them before. What are they?
Do you not know them? There are whispered tales and legends enough that tell of them. They are the 9. The ring wraiths. Of all the servants of the enemy, they are the most feared.
This Agandar, he was no wraith. He seemed like a man. One filled with malice and dark power, but a man nonetheless. But what kind of man would serve the Dark Lord?
Not all the Dark Lord's servants are wraiths and orcs. There have been and still are many men, warriors and kings that walk alive under the sun, and yet are under his sway, willing or unwilling.
What can you tell me of Fornost?
Fornost was once a great city, the capital of the Dunedain kingdom of Arnor. It fell to the Witch King long ago. The men of Gondor and the elves formed an alliance that drove the Witch King out, but Fornost was never rebuilt. The ruins remain a place of dread for many. The men of Bree call it Dead Man's Dyke and fear to go near. It is a perfect place for our enemies to gather in secret.
So Agandar chose well, it seems. We will travel to Fornost and see what we can do to upset his plans.
Oh, it's a bit laggy. Not messing with my my avatar all that much, but this one might be unplayable too. Yeah, my computer just might not be good enough. Oh, wait. Okay, it's not that bad, I guess.
What have we here? A stranger in town. A stranger's just what I'm looking for. Interested in a little harmless pastime? It's time to make some money from it.
What sort of pastime did you have in mind?
Why, nothing more than a simple game of riddles is all. I love a good game of riddles. But everyone in town has already heard all I know. I reckon I could stump you, though.
I need more Mountain Dew. I'm so tired. Alright.
My folk enjoy riddles as well, but I have never heard of money changing hands over them.
It's simple. You stake some money and I ask you a riddle. If you give the right answer quick enough, I'll double your money. If you're wrong, the coins go to me. What do you say?
Doesn't this come up for 360? Yeah. Yep. If anyone asks, I have a capture card. Essentially, it's an AV jack that plugs into a GPU port on a computer. So, yep. Alright.
I am intrigued. Ask me your riddle.
First, you have to put up your money. How much do you care to wager? Remember, you stand to double it if your wits are quick enough.
I'll do 1 silver for this first one. See if I get it.
Done. Now remember, you'll have to answer quick. I won't give you long with real money at stake. Are you ready?
Yes, let me hear your riddle.
At night, they come without being called. By day, they're lost without being stolen. What are they? Oh, right you are. You're a smart one.
Nailed it.
Give me a chance to win it back, eh? What do you say to double or nothing on another try?
Okay, so the capture card. So activate Windows. I don't fucking know why it's there. I bought this Windows 11 copy. And also, it's on top of everything. So it doesn't matter what I'm running, what program or software or what hardware I'm using. It's on top of everything because they made it that way. So I'm using a capture card. If anyone asks, capture card. Running a program, playing the game. Okay? The activate Windows has nothing to do with the game or the capture card.
Very well, you shall have your chance. Let me hear your riddle.
What is it that's so fragile, even saying its name can break it? Oh, correct. You've a cunning mind, no mistake. Go again, double or nothing?
As you wish. Riddle away.
What is it that you must keep after giving it to someone else? No, that's not the answer. Looks like I'm the richer. Nobody beats a Bree Hobbit for spinning out a real tough riddle.
Wait, what? Wait, that's not fair. That's the right answer.
We elves are used to more refined
Oh,
riddles.
hi,
I will
Hades.
take my leave.
What? What, Mama? Huh? Okay. Shady shark business. I mean, there are loan sharks, so it's not like it's unusual for a shark to be shady. Barlaman Butterbar.
My, bless me if it isn't an elf maid right here in my inn. And pretty as a flower and all. It's been ages and ages since we had anyone like you in the Prancing Pony. It's an honor. That's what it is. An honor. Plain and simple. Oh, but listen to me prattle on. What can I do for you, lady?
Tell me about your town.
Oh, Bree is an old place. Been here for ages and ages. This is the only place in the world you'll find hobbits and men living side by side. We used to see a lot of travellers coming through Bree. Not so much nowadays. But I still get customers enough to keep me busy.
Oh.
Tell me about your inn.
The Prancing Pony's been in my family for generations. I can't rightly say how long. It goes that far back. I'm told there's been an inn on this spot nearly as long as there's been a town.
What news do travelers bring of late?
Lately, the talk's mostly about trouble away to the south. Seems like there may be war or some other calamity brewing down there. Folks have been coming up the Greenway, or the old road from the south, looking for a place to find some peace.
Are they settling here in the Breelands?
Well, no. It's not that we aren't sympathetic to their troubles. It's just that Bree belongs to Bree folk. We can't take in a lot of outsiders. And the truth is, I don't like the look of a lot of these newcomers. Some of them have mischief on their minds.
I may have need of a few things before I leave Bree. Where should I look?
Well, we have stores and shops here in town, but I suspect most of them wouldn't suit your needs. You might try Adelgar Oldbank's shop. He's got a collection of unusual items which might interest you. It's right across the street from here, on the corner. If it's repairs you need, try Elman Brushwood, our blacksmith. His smithy is just across the street, but there on the corner.
I must be on my way.
Welcome to Bree. You're a stranger around here. May I ask you a few questions?
Questions? Concerning what?
We hear a lot of talk from travelers these days. Most of them speak of war and of a growing shadow in the east. The townsfolk just dismiss this. Say it's far away and doesn't concern us. But I'm not so sure. You've traveled, maybe seen a few things. What's your opinion? Should we be worried?
There is much to worry about, and the danger is not far off.
I was afraid of that. If only I could convince others. But until then, I will have to take action on my own.
What do you intend to do?
I'd like to arrange for arming the town. We'll need more than pitchforks if we're forced to defend ourselves. I tried to convince a dwarven merchant to bring us weapons, but he refused.
It seems a reasonable request. Why did he refuse?
He seems convinced there's no market for weapons in this town, and said it wouldn't be worth his time.
Perhaps I should talk to this dwarf.
It's worth a try. His name is Groff. He's selling his wares from a market stall down the street. You might still find him there.
I shall speak with him and return with his answer. These people seem to have no notion of the dangers that threaten them.
Yeah, I noticed that too. That the voice actors are pretty good.
Oh, you're
Hey,
an elf, aren't you?
What?
Sorry. You think I'd notice an elf walking into the prancing pony? I guess I've had my head in the clouds today.
You must pardon my saying so, but you seem troubled.
Oh no, it's no trouble. Not really. It's more like, well, I'm in love.
Surely that is a good thing. Tell me, who
Oh,
is it that
nice.
you love?
It's Idona Bellflower, my childhood sweetheart. I always thought we were meant for each other, but her father doesn't like my prospects. He's arranging a match with the blacksmith, Edmund Brushwood.
A father's wishes are not to be set aside lightly. But what of Idona? Does she love you as well?
That's just it. I'm not sure. I always told her how much I loved her when we were children. It was all a game back then. Then we got older and we got so much harder to say.
If you love her, tell her so.
I want to tell her. I do. Look, this locket belonged to my mother. I want to give it to Idona as a token of my love. The chain is broken, and Edmund the blacksmith is the only one in town who can fix it. If I take it to him, he's sure to suspect something and turn me away.
A simple matter. Let me take it to him.
Yes, that might work. Edmund would never suspect a stranger like you. There's one more thing. Idona's father keeps a careful eye on his daughter and won't give me a moment alone with her.
I will take her the locket and your words.
Wonderful! Just perfect. Take the locket to Elman at the smithy across the street. Once it's repaired, bring it to Idona and tell her I love her, and that I'll do everything in my power to make her happy every day we are together.
Ha! I have no time for this. Just get his hopes up and then just crush them. Crush them like sparrow's egg between my thighs.
Very well. I will tell her.
Nah, I'm not that mean.
And just one more thing. After you talk to her, could you come back and tell me what she said? One way or another, I have to know.
As much as I would like to help, there are some...
But you are my last hope. Please. I promise it won't take long.
Very well. Give me the locket. I will return soon.
Customize appearance. What? Celtariel. That I recognize the voice actor for the character playing it, Celtariel. Wait, is it actually the same person? Like the person Altariel from Shadow of War? Like is that, because that's cool. Yeah? No fucking way. My god, everyone I follow on Twitch is all going online at the same time. I can't watch everyone's Twitches at the same time. Unless I mute them and then just have tons of tabs open, but that would take a lot of my processing power. Damn it. Okay. They sound pretty much the same. They voice the boss in Saints Row 3. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Fucking god. Alright. Andriel. Laura Bailey. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, she voices Andriel and Yorith in Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor and Eltariel in yeah, Shadow of War. That's awesome. Good ear. I thought her voice sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. You're true and funny meme. Alright, let me check. In the Discord or a direct message? Direct message. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oof. That is a good quality meme. So relatable. That applies to me as well. Thank you for sharing that meme. Okay, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. How's the game? This game is somewhat unplayable, but it's mostly playable. If that makes sense. Talk to the shopkeeper. No, I need to find... What's his name? The blacksmith guy. I have a few things I have to talk to the blacksmith about. Can't go that way. The prancing pony. Prancing pony. Prancing pony. Did you want to play Portal if it doesn't work? I'd have to reinstall Portal. But yeah. I'm down to play anything. I really want to play Lord of the Rings games right now, but I can't get the ones I actually wanted to play the most to work. At least not on Xbox or 360. But if I can hook up a GameCube or a Wii, then I could probably get that to work. Nice seeing you play them. Thank you. I've never played War in the North before.
So, what brings an elf to my shop? Surely you don't need old Elman to set your equipment to rights. I thought you elves could conjure up magical swords with a snap of your fingers. At least according to the stories I was told is allowed.
I am sorry to disappoint you, but such tales are greatly exaggerated.
Guess I knew that. But there's no denying your kind makes some wonderful things. There's a hobbit here in town, Adelgar Oldbank. He's gotten hold of the odd piece of elven handiwork now and again, and...
Oh, nice.
Well, let's just say, I'd relish the chance to watch an elf smith at work.
I would like to have this locket repaired. Are you able to do the work?
Let's see it.
Nice.
Looks like something might have been made in these parts. Maybe back in me old dad's day. Wouldn't expect one of your kind to have something like this. Where'd you come by?
Where I came by the locket is not your concern. Will you repair it or will you not?
No need to go all cross. I was just wondering is all.
Hi, Jack.
Anyway, it's a simple enough job. It'll cost you a silver penny, though. There you are. Good as new.
I thank you. Farewell, Smith.
Heck yeah. Well, if The Hobbit taught me anything, it's that there's a shitload of silver pennies everywhere. I just have to pick them up. I'm just kidding. How are you doing, sweetie? Call me sweetie. I'm doing good. I'm exhausted. My back hurts more than usual, and I'm just so tired.
Well, bless me. If it isn't an elf walking right into my shop like something from an old tale. Welcome, welcome.
I know that
What can I do
voice.
for you? I hope you have a trinket or two you would be willing to sell. Nothing as wonderful as elf-made goods.
Do you deal often with my kind?
Not often, sadly. But there are still elves that wander from time to time through the Chetwood nearby. Sometimes I've been fortunate enough to meet with them.
Need me to come over and massage your back? Yes. Absolutely. I'm always in desperate need of massages. Yeah, Richard Horvitz. Fucking love that guy.
I see. Have you met with any recently?
Why, no, now that you mention it. I guess it's been a few years since last I met an elf. Though sometimes I've had a strong feeling that they were about. Just not seen, if you take my meaning.
I am not surprised that meetings with my kin have become rare. Do you know why this is so?
Folks say that the elves are leaving our shores, heading west and sailing away for other lands. Some around here might be happy to know that was true, but for my part, I hoped it isn't. Yet I imagine you'd know more about that than me.
It is true. Many of my kindred have departed, and many more will soon follow. Yet there are those of us who still love these lands of Middle-earth. We will remain here for many long years to come, if we are able.
Good, good. I hope to see more elves visiting and trading with us. Speaking of which, what can I do for you?
Alright. I'm sure I will enjoy this game. Don't forget to stay hydrated. You're right. I need to drink water. Grab my water bottle. Thank you. Alright. Good luck on your quest. I look forward to seeing you again next time, whenever you decide to rejoin. Bye. Almost 2 a.m. but time. Probably catch you tomorrow. Alright. Well, in that case, good night. Thank you for the head pats. Yep, good night. Sleep well. I hope you have pleasant dreams. And get lots of rest. Oh, you. If you have any trouble sleeping, then you're welcome to come back. Even if you don't have to participate, you could just put me on in the background and just let my voice soothe you to sleep. Alright, night. Yep, honk shua, sleep on that thing.
You're a strong man, Bramble. You do well with us.
Sounds good, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to hurt no one. Not real bad, anyway.
You think they care about you? I say take what you want and the rest be damned. Well, what do you want, Elf? This is a private conversation.
You said something about hurting people. Why?
Well, it's just that this fellow and his friends are offering me a chance to, well, you know, be part of a gang.
Shut your mouth, Harley Bramble. You don't have to spill your guts to this pointy ear. Elves don't belong here.
I sense that it is you who does not belong here. Keep your insults to yourself.
And what if I don't? What are you gonna do about it, eh?
Oh, snap.
You filthy dog. Have it your way for now. But I have friends. Powerful friends.
Damn.
You'll soon be sorry.
I was not expecting that.
This whole town will be sorry.
Do you feel the same way as your friend?
Me? No, I don't. I don't even know him, really. He's a stranger here. Just come up from the south a week or two ago. I won't have anything more to do with him, I swear.
I mistrust that one. What did he want of you?
Well, I'm not really sure. He said there'd be changes around here soon, and those smart enough to join up with his friends would end up running things.
He means no good to Bree, or to you. You would do well to avoid men like that.
Aye, you're right. Folks here may not treat me the way I like all the time, but it's still my town. I shouldn't go siding with strangers.
That is the wise path. Farewell, Harley Bramble.
Well now, if you don't mind my saying so, you don't look much like a Breelander. Is there something I can do for you?
I have a favor to ask of you.
A favor? What sort of favor?
These people have need of arms. Will you bring a supply of weapons for trade?
You're pulling my beard. Weapons for these folk? They wouldn't know which end of the sword to hang on to. I might as well try selling shoes to hobbits.
The days of peace and comfort may soon be past for Bree. They must be prepared should danger come upon them.
I'll not deny times are growing dark. There's trouble all around. But you'll never get these folks to believe it. Life's been too easy for them for too long.
Not everyone is blind to the growing threat. It was one of the townsmen who sent me to ask this of you. There are others who are worried as well.
It'll take more than a few sensible folk to make it worth my time. These people are simple and peace-loving. It's plowshares they want, not swords.
They will learn quickly should trouble come their way. Surely you do not wish to leave them defenseless in their need.
You're right, of course. Maybe it's not such a bad idea after all. At least I'd have no competition. All right, I'll do it.
Excellent. How long will it be before the arms arrive?
Some time, I'm afraid. It's a long trek to the Blue Mountains and back. Not to mention I'll have to convince my kin I've not lost my mind. Probably 3 months or more, I reckon.
Tell me of the Blue Mountains and your people.
The Blue Mountains are prosperous enough, although we find more iron than gold. We rely on iron working for our livelihood. That's why I'm here selling tools to the Brelanders.
I will let them know when to expect you. Safe travels, Groff.
Hello, is there something I can do for you?
Rowley Appledore wishes me to present a gift.
A gift? From Rowley? But I thought that is he. I'm sorry, it's just so unexpected. What is this gift?
This locket, which once belonged to his mother.
Oh, it's beautiful. But I don't understand. Why is he giving me this now?
He also wished me to tell you how deeply he loves you.
Rowley loves me? Still? We were so close when we were children, but I thought he had forgotten all that.
No, he remembers, and it means everything to him.
But this is wonderful news. Wonderful. Rowley's always had my heart, always. The poor, simple, wonderful fool.
What of your father's wishes? Surely you must consider them.
Leave my father to me. He may not be pleased with my decision, but I promise you he'll come round. He always does.
Then Rowley is awaiting your answer. What should I tell him?
Oh, please tell him I love him, and that we will find a way to be together always.
A pleasant message to bear. Farewell, Idona.
You know, it'd be funny if there was a game where you got a quest like this, and you go to deliver the message, but if you take too long, you forget what the message was, or you misremember it. That'd be funny. Especially if, like, you don't tell the player about it. Like, there's no hint or anything. Would be very silly indeed. I think Fable had a few like that. I don't think so. I've played all the Fable games, and I've never had anything like that happen.
Did you speak with Groff? What did he say? Will he bring us weapons?
I was able to convince him. You will have your arms.
Excellent. My only concern now is the time it will take. What if we need to defend the town before the dwarf-made goods arrive? Maybe you could help me with that as well.
How so?
I can tell by your gear that you are no stranger to a fight. If you should have occasion to, well, let's say, recover any weapons you don't need, bring them to me, and I will pay you for them.
I will bear that in mind. Farewell.
Cool. See, I like that. I like being able to supply weapons to people in need. Otherwise, I would just sell them to some merchant. I like that there's an option to sell to someone that needs the weapons, rather than just dumping everything on a merchant.
You're back. Did you speak to Idona? What did she say? I'm dying to know.
Rejoice. She loves you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I can't thank you enough, my friend. But wait, hang on. Oh, I completely forgot. Edmund must have charged you something for that repair. I owe you for that and for your trouble. Here, take what I have. I wish it could be more.
I am happy to have helped. Keep your coins for the future.
Well, if you're sure, thank you. I'm going to tell everyone how generous and kind you've been. It's a pity we don't see more elves in Bree. You're good folk, that's certain.
May the stars shine upon you both. Farewell, Rowley Appledore.
I wish I could see the back of my character's hair.
This is foremost, yet I see no sign of the enemy.
These ruins could hide a large army. We might even now be under the gaze of unfriendly eyes.
Well, we came to provide a distraction for Aragorn, and what better way to do that than walking in the front door? Let's be about it.
Servants of darkness!
Feel the wrath of the Eldar!
I like. Did I cut his arm off with a staff?
This will prove useful.
Indeed it shall. Although I think the grass texture, yeah, the textures are messed up. Well, that's not good. That's really not good. Yeah, how'd I cut his leg off with a staff? That makes no sense. Why the textures gotta be messed up?
I must have aid.
is something I can make use of. This will prove useful. I have a good use for this. This bloom is beautiful and useful as well.
Darn. It's not like it's unplayable, but the missing textures is definitely going to be an issue, especially if it's going to persist going forward.
The very thing I need. Just what I needed.
Is everyone unhurt?
These ruins are not sound.
We must find a way out of these pits. Anon Edron the Armor. I will take this.
What the heck?
These goblins are small, but deadly all the same.
To battle!
This has the power to heal.
You best flee if you value your life.
I do not have the power.
To battle!
Fall before me, fiends!
Oh, you're caught between the hammer and anvil now! To battle!
Power's too low.
You best flee if you value your life.
Feel the wrath of the Eldar!
To battle!
The gate has opened!
Now I'm getting mad.
Gonna shower, poggers? Oh, actually, I thought you already did. What are you talking about? Alright, have a good shower. Yep. Get him. Get that shower.
I am out of power.
bloom is beautiful and useful as well.
What creature could be making those cries?
An eagle, obviously.
I do not have the power.
You best flee and value your life.
Power is too low.
All gods, we'll need to work together.
To battle!
I do not have the power. Power is too low.
Oh, you're caught between the hammer and anvil now!
Just what I needed. No power. I am out of power.
I thank you, friends. Without your timely arrival, my death would have been slow, but certain.
We are pleased to be of service. No one should be left to suffer at the hands of the goblins. May we know your name?
I am called Balaram. My home is in the Misty Mountains, and I serve Gwaihir, Lord of Eagles. Who is it I have to thank for my rescue?
I am Andriel, and I belong to the household of Elrond Half-Elven, the Lord of Imladris. My companions are Farin and Aradan.
Then I am indebted to you, Andriel of Imladris, and to your friends.
What brought you here to Fornost?
I often range far across the lands of the
Oh,
North,
you
gathering
poggers.
news for Gwaihir, my lord. When I saw activity here in long-abandoned Fornost, I grew curious and flew lower to investigate.
What did you see?
Goblins and other foul folk are working within the ruins. They appear to be preparing for war, building siege engines and stockpiling arms.
Were you able to determine who it is that leads this force?
I saw a tall man, heavily armored. The goblins obeyed his commands. Who he is I cannot say, but he had an aura of menace, like one tainted by the shadow.
That must be Agandar.
You know this man?
He is a servant of the Dark Lord. We must find him and destroy him if we are able.
I will assist you, but it will be perilous. The enemy has positioned war machines upon the inner wall. They limit my ability to fly freely.
If we could reach the top of the wall, we might be able to destroy the machines.
Beyond those doors, you will find a passage and stairs leading up to the wall.
The machines are certain to be heavily guarded. We could be walking into a trap.
I will take to the air and draw their fire. If we are fortunate, that will allow you to gain the top of the wall unobserved.
Very well. Let us begin. Ah, the very thing I need.
Oh, sorry. This game's getting buggier the longer I go on. I don't know how much longer it'll be playable for. What? I can buy and sell here? Wait, but then how do charged shots work? The impow? That's... I don't know. Oh, I probably should have held on to those. Darn it. Game going good. I mean, for the most part, yeah, I guess. There's missing textures, it's kind of laggy, the sound's off, and it seems to get more buggy the further I go. So, I don't know how much longer this game is going to be playable for. Ugh. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yep, I need $15 to buy a new dongle for my wireless, Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah. Just frustrated. I need $15 for a new wireless dongle for my PS3 controller. I need a dongle in my system. There's no space on the front of my computer, so I'd have to put it in the back. So I need a dongle in my backside. Need a dongle in you? Not in me. In my computer. Secrets found. 1 of 5. There were 5 secrets. I don't care about that. But yeah, I might be able to get these games to run better if I had a dongle for my PS3 controller.
We've reached the top of the wall. Now to find and destroy the war machines.
And quickly, Belaram is in danger.
Mind the edge. It's a long way down.
Yeah.
What deviltry is this? A goblin sorcerer!
He's got some magic in his command.
There is one of the machines over there.
I must wait!
Push the war machines from the wall.
Look out below! There's one more machine that still needs to go.
There is one of the war machines we seek. I need healing.
The elf has fallen. Aid her.
Don't leave us just yet, Lore Master. We have need
That was
of...
closer to death than I care to be.
Let us push these war machines from the wall!
I cannot take much more.
There's one more machine that still needs to go.
Let us push these war machines from the wall!
The war machines have been destroyed. Our path is now clear. opportunity to call on Belaron's aid.
Or we can do it the hard way.
No power.
They're bringing reinforcements!
I am out of power.
Alright, well, that crashed. I went to quit and the game crashed. So, I'm not surprised. Yep, I need that dongle. But it's like $15. I don't have that kind of money. I just got paid, but this paycheck and my entire next paycheck has to go towards rent. And that's only part of my rent because I rely on my mom to pay most of my rent. Because I'm disabled. Why was that cursed? Yeah. That or I need a GameCube to Wii U adapter so I can plug a GameCube into my computer for aquatic mammal reasons. Well, it looks like I could try the Fellowship of the Ring again. It crashed last time, I lost a bunch of progress. Or I could try Gollum, which bugged out and I lost a lot of progress. Both of which I'm not terribly excited to play. All the ones I really wanted to play are unplayable. Yes, Jack. I want to play a Lord of the Rings game. Can't play them. They don't work. Smooch. Oh, you're silly. It won't let me modify the stream info. Maybe there's some OPS update and I don't have to click that anymore. Yeah, y'all don't need to be looking at that. Anybody want to play Tolkien Quest? Yeah, Poggers, Jack. Y'all want to play Tolkien Quest? No? Okay. So you don't want to do Tolkien Quest? Alright. I guess I can't play a Lord of the Rings game. But then I don't know what to play. I'm lost. Grounded 2 out yet? 5 days. 5 days until Grounded 2. I think we should play more Peak sometime. I'm down to play some Peak, I guess. Well, Wuchang. Oh my goodness. Wuchang is gonna be available in 3 minutes. That's crazy. Excited for Grounded 2? Me too. I'm excited for Grounded 2. I want it to come out already. It'll be 5 days. But Wuchang Fallen Feathers. 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Okay. I didn't want to actually scream. I do respect my my roommates. I need my own place. I need to make enough money from Patreon to be able to afford a place in tandem with my day job, I guess. Someday. Someday. I'll send monies your way, honey. No, it's okay. You don't have to. If anything, I would just appreciate like $15 for that dongle, so then I can play some of these games on a different capture card. Wink. Oh, you can't see me wink because you can only see one side of my face. You can kind of see the other side. Yeah. I got you. No. If you send money through Twitch or something, I won't get it in time. I'll have to wait 2 months before I would actually get it in my account to be able to spend. So, don't worry about it. Ko-fi? I do have a Ko-fi. It is linked, but I haven't really like fleshed it out. I haven't really posted anything on there, and I need to draw up a banner. I should do that. I should do that later. I'll play Wuchang Fallen Feathers for a bit, and then I'll grab my tablet and draw something later. I gotta figure out the dimensions I need for a good banner. And if I can use one across Patreon, Ko-fi, Twitch, and YouTube, then I'll definitely do that. Well, if you change your mind, I'm happy to help. I don't want to say no because I know that when people offer, it's usually because they're being genuine with their offer. But I don't want anyone to feel like I'm taking advantage of them or their kindness. I don't want to, because I joke a lot. I'm like, chat, buy me a pizza. And it's like, I'm just joking. But I don't want people to think that I'm just like begging for money constantly, you know? Because, like, it sucks that I will have to take a break from Lord of the Rings games for a while, but, you know, they're always going to be there, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, probably not. Don't feel that way at all. Enjoy your time and want to see you have more fun. Oh my gosh, it's ready. Kapow! Bam. I'm finally on top of something. Topical. I'm playing Wu-Tang Fallen Feathers. I'm one of the first people to play it. Bam. If it'll ever run. Oh, it's installing dependencies. Okay. What was that? I don't know. Close, I guess? Yes? Okay. I guess that... Yeah, I guess it, I don't know. Unpacking? Ugh. Blah. Great. Buy you some dough to put them into the oven. I thought about that. I was at the store and I was like, would making my own pizza be cheaper than buying a frozen pizza? And it wouldn't be. It sucks, but I don't think it would be cheaper to make my own pizza. Like the dough for a pizza crust, if I wanted to make like one large pizza or two small pizzas, pizza pasta, put it in the box. Silly. Yeah, like the price of the ingredients. But oh my god, oh my goodness. And I thought I was the lewd one. I should make a redeem. Voice crack. I should make a redeem for the vibe check. I don't know if you were here for that yesterday, Jack, but I did a vibe check. Where we checked on my vibe. Yep, you missed it. We checked my vibe. The batteries are still good. Yep. We do another vibe check. Yep, I got a can opener in the mail yesterday and I turned it on and people were like, what was that? I was like, that's a can opener. This is a vibe. Alright. You can't hear it if I just hold it up to the mic, so I have to very gently touch it to the foam covering on the outside of the microphone. Modify setup? I don't know what it's trying to do. We mean installing dependency. I don't know. Uninstall? Cancel? Okay. Alright, I have it. You ready for the vibe check? Oh yeah. Batteries are still good. And that's the low setting. There's the medium setting. The high setting. You like that, chat? You like the vibe check? Sounds like a boat mixed with a weed whacker. I'm sorry. I have to hold it. I have to hold it right next to the microphone. Fuckers. It's so silly. Yep. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that. It is kind of loud. But yeah, it's I'll hold it for you to help. It's from a certain company renowned for their fantasy toys. Oh fuck, this game's new. I don't think I'll be able to play it. Dark Fansley, I die. Some people have suggested that. I feel like I should wait until I get 3D avatar and full body tracking. I don't know if my computer is going to be strong enough to run this game. Or Grounded too, for that matter. What if my computer can't run this game? Really wanted to play it. I loved Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I don't know if it's related to Wuchong Fallen Feathers. Check the specs beforehand too. Yeah, I should have. My computer's probably not going to be able to run it. I mean, there's been some newer games that I've been able to play. But yeah, I'm poor. Hi, Drazzle! Falls to the chat from another stream. Barbecue ribs. Oh, that's funny. Nice. I saw barbecue ribs at the store today and I really wanted to buy them, but I'm poor. I know I say that a lot. If it gets old, let me know. Me saying I'm poor. But like, ribs are expensive. Are we talking vor or cannibalism? So bad since I had rib tips for lunch. No, don't feel bad. It's okay. Either or is fine. I love my remoras. Y'all are unhinged. I'll share next time. Okay. That's gross. What you up to? Trying to play old Lord of the Rings games, but I can't get them to work. The last, gosh, like 5 of them I tried are just unplayable. It sounds like it might be better if I plug in my PS3 to my capture card. But I need a dongle in my backside. I need a dongle in my backside before I can do that. But yeah, I really wanted to play Lord of the Rings games. And I have the Tolkien Quest stuff, but nobody wants to play Tolkien Quest. I'll dongle your backside. I knew you were gonna say that. I can't help that it's called a dongle. And I can't help it that I have to put it in the back of my computer because the front, all the USB ports are full. Yep. Yep, Poggers. You bend over, I can try to help you along. Oh no, Step Drazzle. I'm stuck. I'm glad at least that games compile shaders before you start the game nowadays. That makes it a little easier. But yeah, I don't know. Soldiers given the job of hunting buffalo to a Native American scout. The two of them set off and they find buffalo after running along. The skin's here, you see nothing. Oh, oh, that's silly and gross. So laggy. 505 Games. What was the last one of theirs I played? I don't remember. Well, the lag seems to have lessened. It's still there, but it's not as bad. Confirm. I can't turn on HDR. That looks fine. There can be 505 Lord of the Rings games. Not what I'm talking about. Yep, seizure warning. This story is a work of fiction. Characters use magic. Oh no, you think? Wuchang. Fallen feathers. Agree. Performance. Installed on a slower hard drive, which may impact performance. Aw, man. On an SSD instead. I didn't have room on an SSD. That's fine. New game. Benediction into weapons at shrine. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The hell is that thing in the corner? Oh, it's a bamboo, but it's like a living bamboo. Oh. Oh, it's got like one eye and a little mouth. Oh. Oh, it's like a minion. Oh, that's gross. Nice, not too laggy. I really appreciate that. You are a minion. Hi, Hype Minion. Welcome back. Aha, we're playing by Dark Souls rules, I see. Alrighty then. Alright, so there's not really a block button. That's fine. Ah, I broke it. Jesus. Nice. Alright. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Character. Stats. Yeah, I get it. Settings. Graphics. Latency. It may cause slight screen tearing. Overall quality mid. Guess I could put it on low. Yeah. Okay. Steamed bunny bun. What? I want a steamed bunny bun. Oh, there's a skeleton. Okay. Graphics. Off. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything there. A rat. I bet that's the final boss. Just rats. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to use that. Okay. Forgot, I'm playing by Dark Souls rules. If anyone wants to play Dark Souls, let me know.
You're awake at last.
You know me.
Ah, okay.
I came upon you in a brooklet some days past. You lay passed out due to the feathering. I moved you to the cave to recuperate.
The feathering?
I see. Know you not. A man-eating fiend attacked Worship's Rise 6 moons ago, spreading unthinkable horrors, after which many bore feathers on their bodies.
Thank you for the head pats.
Like any other, without hope of a cure. I found this silk manuscript on your person. Here, take it.
Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. My Taoist name is Xuen Yang, sir. I came here to help, to treat the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise. Alas, I have made little progress. Should you have other concerns, this is the Reverend Temple. Those afflicted have sought refuge here. This temple was used by Buddhists. It was after the abbot fled that I took on the role of guardian for the sanctuary. Thanks to the officials, we have barely managed to keep this place secure. Should you have other concern, you are experiencing early signs of the feathering. The afflicted slowly lose their memories. If left unchecked and untreated, the disease will rob them of their humanity entirely. It begins in the limbs, sprouting feathers. Then comes the dislocation of the joints, leading finally to a monstrous transformation. Most victims endure unbearable agony. Judging by how you look, you should count yourself lucky. Your memory loss, while troubling, is a far gentler fate. You may not be able to recall, but the silk manuscript you were carrying mentions that you have a companion. From what I gathered when I rescued you, it seems you were separated during an attack. That Lu Hongyu is merciless. I dread the worst for your companion. Now that you have contracted this disease and have those blue feathers on your arm, others may mistake you for a monster and strike you down on sight. For now, it is safer to remain in the temple and rest, at least with the soldiers present.
Alright. Good night, Jack. Good night, Iron Wolf Jack. Sleep well. Stay hydrated.
You're not from around here, are you? The name's Charlie from Worship's Rise. Don't you dare look down at me just because I'm... My brother and I were once the town's finest heroes. But now my brother's burdened with finding medicine to treat me. A pathetic fool. How humiliating. You're heading to town, aren't you? Could you do me a favor and deliver this to an oracle there? She's hard to miss.
Oh yeah, love it when Chinese people have English accents.
She's a bit.
Oh boy. That kind of game.
Know her when you see her.
I get it.
She's still in town, but please check for me. I'd go myself, but I can't. Not in this pathetic state. If you find her, don't tell her I'm stuck at the Reverend Temple. Tell her I've gone off.
English dubbed. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
But like, come on.
I've made something of myself.
You're awake. You seem to have recuperated well. The old Taoist mentioned your encounter with that demon.
Why?
I am glad to see you on your feet again. But your arm... The feathers are still there. The feathering's a nasty curse. Even the Taoist doesn't have a cure for it. With your skills, maybe you should check out the Shoe Sanctum. There could be something there to hold back the feathering.
I mean, I guess it's fine if they're all Asian descent, voice actors of Asian descent. But, I don't know. I still just don't really like it. And streamer mode. It disables blood and gore and adjusts certain costume appearances. No, thank you. I don't fucking want that. But I can't change the... Seriously? What the hell? That's not fair. Not giving me the option to change it to the Chinese voice acting, the Chinese dub. Lame as hell.
With your skills, maybe if you find anything that could help at the Sanctum.
Most people have to be carried out of the Reverend Temple. You, though, you get to walk out on your own. Xuan Yangzi may be harsh with his words, but he tends to my eyes every day. Some of the worship's rise folk came here, fleeing, but they didn't stay long. They rushed back out, unaware of how dangerous the world truly is. I am Tao Ting, just a humble merchant seeking refuge. I run a small trading business to make ends meet. Do you happen to have any rare goods for me to take a look at? Smooth to the touch. With a fragrance that's hard to come by. This is no ordinary treasure. Oh, but don't worry. I won't be tempted to take it for myself. This place is no paradise for a merchant. I'm thinking of heading to the Shoe Sanctum. I hear the Ming troops are stationed there, and it's a safer bet than this old temple. I can trade with you, of course. It would be an honor. But for the real treasures, I'm afraid I'll need to ask for a little favor in return. Some thieves from Annalum stole my family's heirloom, an ancient landscape painting. Get it back for me, and I'll make it worth your while. You can find Annalum by taking the side entrance from the stage at Worship's Rise, then crossing a long bridge. Once you've retrieved the painting, meet me at the Shoe Sanctum. I'll have a reward waiting for you.
Themed bunny bun. Oh my god, it's so cute. I want one.
Young lady, are you infected too? Since the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise, many have fallen ill. First, feathers start growing on your arms. Then you lose your mind. Before long, you turn into a monster that craves human flesh. Lucky for me, Zhang Yanzi brought me to the Reverend Temple. His medicines kept me going, but who knows how long it'll last. Your symptoms are lighter than mine. Best stay here and recover. It's utter chaos out there, especially in Worship's Rise. I doubt there are many survivors left. Still waiting for the Taoists to check on me. Take care out there, young lady.
I saw the old Taoist carry you in the other day. Looks like you caught the plague too, huh? Feathers growing on your arm now. Just like mine. He's got a heart of gold, that old Taoist. But who knows if he'll ever come up with a miracle cure for the feathering. I've been stuck here for ages, but no one's been healed yet. Heard the priests at the Shoe Sanctum might have something. I'd risk my life heading there if the road wasn't crawling with danger. If you're still kicking, you might want to head to the Sanctum. It could be your last hope.
Hmm? Who, me? Fuck you, barrels. A frog. Aw, what? I can't ring the bell. Oh well. I chop the bamboo? No. Lame. I'll steal your shit. Yeah, more steamed bunny buns.
Well,
And steam my bunny buns.
Feeling lost, are we? We are both wanderers of fate. No need for formalities. Now, about the power in your left arm. If you master it, you'll be unstoppable. You might even rewrite destiny as we know it. Don't believe me, eh? How about I introduce you to someone worthy? Don't call me cruel. You know how it goes. No sweet dreams without crushing nightmares first.
Uh-oh. Oh no! What's happening? The table. It's broken.
By you. The belt pinwheel.
Do you think our baby bug will look like us? I'm so excited to meet him.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's gnarly looking. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, you hoe. You hoe bag. Ow, fucker. I ran out of stamina. Ow. Son of a bitch. Ow. Ow. Bastard. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Bring it on, fucker. Ah, fuck. I almost had it that time. Ow. Uh-oh. I've hit the edge of the invisible barrier. Gotta lead it back this way. Ow. Ow, fucker. Oh. Ah, what? That's a jank hitbox. Uh-oh. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho. Oh, ah. What? Lingering explosions? That's not at all how I thought that was gonna go. Yep. Yep. Just rude. I almost had it though. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. Oh, man. Gigantic claw marks. Oh, I see them. That's crazy. What's up, nerd? Ow. Ah. I didn't know he could do that. That's not fair. Fucking game. Gosh. A pill made from herbs. Contains herbs. No. You think? Sure. Gotcha, bitch. Run over here. I'll fuck these guys up. Bam. Bam. Meow. Meow. Yeah, this is not going to be conducive to a long playthrough. I definitely am going to need a better computer before I can stream this for y'all. Ow. Ow, ow. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna get my things back. I'm gonna pick up that item. And then I'm gonna play a different game because I can't play this one with y'all. Not until I can get another $1,000. I guess with my tax return, I'll have to use it to upgrade my computer. What the fuck? Shimmer grants 1 stack of Skyborn Might. Create the opportune time to avoid the enemy's attack. Okay. Blink kick. This repository description. Drop down low to launch your fierce kick. Use Skyborn Might for greater potency. Okay, I guess I have to... This one? Unless that's already unlocked. Okay, yeah, those are unlocked. Okay. Alright. And my background is freaking out. There we go, it's kind of back to normal. Still a little faster than it ought to be. Alright. What to do? What to do? I don't know. I really wanted to play this for y'all. Now I can't. Not until January. Or February, even. Lame as hell. Putting it on an SSD would undoubtedly help, but I don't think it would help enough. Alright. Got Sea of Thieves being downloaded. Yep, exactly. Oh snap, Outer Worlds 2 on the 29th of October. I could play the Outer Worlds 2 on Halloween. Without y'all, because I would not be able to stream that. Man, that sucks. I don't even know if I'll be able to stream Grounded 2. I already beat High on Life. The only reason I would play it again is if it had the DLC. And it's stupid because they added the DLC to it the first time it was on the Game Pass, and then they took it off the Game Pass. Now they brought it back, and now it's just this fucking... No, wait, no, they didn't. Never mind. I'm misremembering that, probably. Alright. I have Sea of Thieves downloading. I want someone to play Return to Moria with. Uninstall this one. I don't know. I don't know what I feel like playing. All the things I wanted to play, I can't play. And nobody wants to play fucking Tolkien Quest. I want to play Tolkien Quest. I want to play it with you all. Who wants to play it? Meow. What? What, meow? Ah. God damn it. I just got rickrolled. That's silly. What's up? I am frustrated and tired, and I don't know what game I want to play, because every game that I've wanted to play with y'all just not worked out at all. Yep. Thank you for the head pats. Trying to set something up really quick. Is there a new redeem that showed up? Doesn't look like it. Might have to set up a new thing. Thank you. Thank you for the head pads. Let's see. I'm trying to set this up. Not sure how to do that. Ow. Okay, but why is it not showing up? Yeah, see? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Ow. Huh. What happened? What'd I miss? Union's hand in marriage. Sure, I guess. Poggers, you there? Or Minion? Or Frost? One of y'all. Yeah. There should be a couple new redeems for channel points. Okay. Looks like fucking hydrate does nothing. And the throw thing is not working at all. Okay, let me see. Okay, try it now. Try the throw. We'll see if it works. Never mind. I forgot I can trigger it manually. Alright, have fun, y'all. I'm gonna have to figure out the hydrate one, but the throwing one works, so that's good. Let me copy that, and then I gotta put it over into the mainline one. Eight. So there. Alright, cool. Let's see. Ah! Giant gummy sharks, and they don't quite work. Shoot, I don't know how to fix that. I guess I'd probably just have to open it up. Yeah, see, it's not supposed to do that. Object, no. No. Settings, no. Yeah, I don't know what that does. No, that toggles the UI. Object. Theme. Ugh, come on. This is so lame. The fuck? Won't fucking go over there? Okay, that's fucking stupid as hell. I'm just too far off. Fucking thing. Then it collides with that fucking stupid shit. Yeah, what the fuck? Find the overlay with your model in OBS. Yeah, too bad that doesn't fucking do anything. God damn it. Why is it all the way over there now? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's still in the same place. Wait, hold on. Does it literally want me to just fucking... Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Just fucking right at my face. That's silly. There's something at my face. Alright, well that seems to be working now. Yeah, but fucking fortunately, it means I have to adjust this every time. Can't have it be automatic anymore. It's lame as hell. Alright. Cool, cool. Well, that's fine. Why is it bonk? That's bein. Nope, that doesn't change anything. Drop. Normal. I don't know what that means. Relay relative. I don't get it. Alright. Well, now you can hit me with gummy sharks. And I still don't know what to do. Been sitting here for like 3 fucking hours. I got nothing. If anyone wants to play a game with me, let me know. I guess Sea of Thieves just finished installing. That's cool. Can't stream Dark Tide, unfortunately. Or Wuchang Fallen Feathers. Or Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. My computer can't even run that. I should just uninstall it. Although it is throwing them like at my neck, so maybe I should fix that. Alright, that seems to work. Alright, I'm gonna play a silly game. Y'all are welcome to listen, but will you hear anything? Are y'all ready for this? You think you can handle everything? I am a mountain lion. So dramatic. So intense. The gameplay. Visit Meow Meow. Yeah, what? Meow, what? My day was lions. Yep. And now it is grass. Yeah, what? Now is spiders. Nope, we are a plant. Now we are a berry. And this is to go even further beyond. We are an ant. But we are not just one ant. We are many ants. All part of one whole. Now, we are a mite. That is what we once were. We once were the ants, but now we are the mites. What are you, I wonder?
I find it a little difficult to say what the subject matter of this seminar is going to be, because it's too fundamental to give it a title. I'm going to talk about what there is. Now, the first thing, though, that we have to do is to get our perspectives with some background about the basic ideas which influence our everyday common sense, our fundamental notions about what life is about. Ideas of the world which are built into the very nature of the language we use and of our ideas of logic and of what makes sense altogether. And these basic ideas I call myth, not using the word myth to mean simply something untrue, but to use the word myth in a more powerful sense. A myth is an image, in terms of which we try to make sense of the world.
Back to lions. But perhaps there's something bigger than lions. Now we are rocks. But perhaps that not enough. What's this? Fascinating. It would seem we are an island. All those creatures that walk upon me are here and gone in the blink of an eye, drowned in the wave. Need to find other rock continents. Now we are 2 continents.
You, as a human being, you grow out of this physical universe in just exactly the same way that an apple grows off an apple tree. So let's say the tree which grows apples is a tree which apples, using apple as a verb. And a world in which human beings arrive is a world that peoples. And so the existence of people is symptomatic of the kind of universe we live in. Just as hair on a head is symptomatic of what's going on in the organism. But we have been brought up not to feel that we belong in the world. So our popular speech reflects it. We say, I came into this world. You didn't, you came out of it. We say, face facts. We talk about encounters with reality, as if it was a head-on meeting of completely alien agencies, and the average person has the sensation that he is a somewhat that exists inside a bag of skin, the center of consciousness, which looks out at this thing and what the hell is it going to do to me? I recognize you kind of look like me, and I've seen myself in a mirror, and you look like you might be people. So maybe you're intelligent, maybe you can love too.
And perhaps you're all right. Some of you are, anyway. You've got the right color of skin, or you have the right religion, or whatever it is, you're okay. But there are all those people over in Asia, Africa, and they may not really be people. When you want to destroy someone, you always define them as unpeople.
Guess it's time to break free of the confines.
have this hostility to the external world because of the superstition, the myth, the absolutely unfounded theory that you yourself exist only inside your skin. Now, I want to propose another idea altogether. Billions of years ago, you were a big bang. But now you're a complicated human being. But so we define ourselves as being only that. If you think that you are only inside your skin, you define yourself as one very complicated little curlicue, way out on the edge of that explosion, way out in space and way out in time. And then we cut ourselves off and don't feel that we're still the Big Bang. But you are. Depends how you define yourself. You are actually, if this is the way things started, if there was a Big Bang in the beginning, you're not something that is a result of the Big Bang. You're not something that is a sort of puppet on the end of the process. You are still the process. You are the Big Bang, the original force of the universe, coming on as whoever you are. See, when I meet you, I see not just what you define yourself as, Mr. So-and-so, Miss So-and-so, Mrs. So-and-so. I see every one of you as the primordial energy of the universe coming on at me in this particular way. I know I'm that too. But we've learned to define ourselves as separate from it. I would call a kind of a basic problem we've got to go through first, is to understand that there are no such things as things. That is to say, separate things. That is only a way of talking. And if you can understand this, you're going to have no further problems. I once asked a group of high school children, what do you mean by a thing? And first of all, they gave me all sorts of synonyms. They said it's an object, which is simply another word for a thing. It doesn't tell you anything about what you mean by a thing. Finally, a very smart girl who was in the group said a thing is a noun. And she was quite right. A noun isn't a part of nature, it's a part of speech. There are no nouns in the physical world. There are no separate things in the physical world either. See, the physical world is wiggling. The clouds, mountains, trees, people are all wiggling. And only when human beings get working at things, they build buildings in straight lines and try and make out that the world isn't really wiggly. But here are we sitting in this room all built on straight lines, but each one of us is as wiggly as all get out.
We have ascended beyond being merely a universe into a higher plane.
Now then, when you want to get control of something that wiggles, it's pretty difficult, isn't it? You try and pick up a fish in your hands, and the fish is wiggly and it slips out. What do you do to get hold of the fish? You use a net. And so the net is the basic thing we have for getting hold of the wiggly world. A net is something regular. And I can number the holes in a net. So many holes up, so many holes across. And if I can number these holes, I can count exactly where each wiggle is in terms of a hole in that net. But in order to do that, I've got to break up the wiggle into bits. And I've got to call this a specific bit, and this the next bit of the wiggle, and this the next bit, and this the next bit of the wiggle. And so these bits are things which I mark out in order to talk about the wiggle, in order to measure it, and therefore in order to control it. But in nature, in fact, in the physical world, the wiggle isn't bitted. So the world doesn't come thing. You and I are all as much continuous with the physical universe as a wave is continuous with the ocean. The ocean waves, and the universe peoples. And as the wave, I wave at you and say, you. The world is waving at me with you and saying, hi, I'm here. But the way we feel and sense our existence, being based on a myth that we are made, that we are parts, that we are things, our consciousness has been influenced so that each one of us does not feel that. We feel we have been hypnotized, literally hypnotized, by social convention into feeling and sensing that we exist only inside our skins, that we are not the original bang, but just something out on the end of it. And therefore we are scared stiff. Because my wave is going to disappear. And I'm going to die. And that would be awful. You are a fluke. You are a separate event. And you run from the maternity ward to the crematorium, and that's it, baby. Now, why does anybody think that way? There's no reason to, because it isn't even scientific. It's just a myth. And it's invented by people who wanted to feel a certain way. They want to play a certain game. Camus said there is only really one serious philosophical question, which is whether or not to commit suicide. Should you or not commit suicide? This is a good question. Why go on? And you only go on if the game is worth the candle. Now, the universe has been going on for an incredible long time. And so, really, a satisfactory theory of the universe has to be one that's worth betting on. It seems to me, absolutely elementary common sense. If you make a theory of the universe which isn't worth betting on, why bother? Just commit suicide. But if you want to go on playing the game, you've got to have an optimal theory for playing the game. If there is any such thing at all as intelligence and love and beauty, well, you found it in other people. In other words, it exists in us as human beings. And as I said, if it is there, in us, it is symptomatic of the scheme of things. We are as symptomatic of the scheme of things as the apples are symptomatic of the apple tree or the rose of the rose bush. The earth is not a big rock infested with living organisms, any more than your skeleton is bones infested with cells. The earth is geological, yes, but this geological entity grows people. And our existence on the earth is a symptom of the solar system and its balances, as much as the solar system in turn is a symptom of our galaxy. And our galaxy in its turn is a symptom of the whole company of galaxies. Goodness only knows what that's in. When, as a scientist, you describe the behavior of a living organism, you try to say what a person does. It's the only way in which you can describe what a person is. describe what they do, then you find out that in making this description, you cannot confine yourself to what happens inside the skin. In other words, you can't talk about a person walking unless you start describing the floor. Because when I walk, I don't just dangle my legs in empty space. I move in relationship to a room. And so in order to describe what I'm doing when I'm walking, I have to describe the room. I have to describe the territory. So in describing my talking at the moment, I can't describe this just as a thing in itself, because I'm talking to you. And so what I'm doing at the moment is not completely described unless your being here is described also. So if that is necessary, if in other words, in order to describe my behavior, I have to describe your behavior and the behavior of the environment, it means that we've really got one system of behavior. That what I am involves what you are. I don't know who I am unless I know who you are. And you don't know who you are unless you know who I am. In other words, we're not separate. We define each other. We're all backs and fronts to each other. We and our environment, and all of us and each other, are interdependent systems. We know who we are in terms of other people. We all lock together. And this is, again and again, the serious scientific description of how things happen. And any good scientist knows that what you call the external world is as much you as your own body. Your skin doesn't separate you from the world, it's a bridge through which the external world flows into you, and you flow into it. Just, for example, as a whirlpool in water, you could say because you have a skin, you have a definite shape, you have a definite form. The whirlpool is a definite form, but no water stays put in it. The whirlpool is something the stream is doing. And exactly the same way, the whole universe is doing each one of us. And I see you today, and I recognize you tomorrow, just as I would recognize a whirlpool in a stream. I'd say, oh yes, I've seen that whirlpool before. It's just near so-and-so's house on the edge of the river, and it's always there. So in the same way, when I meet you tomorrow, I recognize you, you're the same whirlpool you were yesterday. But you're moving. The whole world is moving through you. All the cosmic rays, all the food you're eating, the stream of steaks and milk and eggs and everything is just flowing right through you. When you're wiggling the same way, the world is wiggling, the stream is wiggling you. But the problem is, you see, we haven't been taught to feel that way. The myths underlying our culture and underlying our common sense have not taught us to feel identical with the universe, but only parts of it, only in it, only confronting it, aliens. And we are, I think, quite urgently in need of coming to feel that we are the eternal universe, each one of us. Otherwise, we're going to go out of our heads. We're going to commit suicide, collectively, courtesy of H-bombs. And, all right, supposing we do, well, that will be that, and it'll be life making experiments on other galaxies. Maybe they'll find a better game. I wonder if it's ever struck you how curious a thing it is that most of the things that we experience, we regard as things that happen to us, which we ourselves do not originate, which are events expressing some sort of power or activity that is external to ourselves. And if you consider that, you realize that what you mean by yourself is rather narrowly circumscribed. Even events that go on in our own bodies are put in the category of things that happen to us in the same way as things that go on in the world outside our skins. If there's a thunderstorm or an earthquake, well, it happens to you. You're not responsible for it. But so in the same way, when you have hiccups, you didn't plan on it. If you have belly rumbles, you had no intention of doing it. And as to the catastrophic act of getting born, well, you had nothing to do with that. And you can spend all your life blaming your parents for putting you in the situation in which you find yourself. And this way of looking at the world in this sort of passive mood, as something that happens to you, goes right down to our general feeling about life. It goes down to the way in which we have been accustomed to look at human existence as a precarious event in a cosmos that, on the whole, is depicted as being completely unsympathetic and alien to our existence. If you're reared with a 20th century, or shall we say an early 20th century common sense, which is based on the philosophy of science of the 19th century, you regard yourself as an accident, a biological accident, in a stupid universe, which is mechanical, but has no feelings. A vast, pointless gyration of radioactive rocks and gas in which you happen to occur. Of course, if you don't have that point of view and you are more traditional, you look upon yourself as a child of God, and therefore under authority. In other words, there's a big boss on top of all this. And you better watch your P's and Q's, because that Almighty is looking after you, with the attitude of this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. And when you look at the world in that image, or in the other image that it's a stupid mechanism, either point of view you take, you don't really belong. You are not really part of all this. Or to put it in the strongest possible way, it is quite alien to our thought that the external world, which is defined as something that happens to you, and your body itself is something that you got caught up with, it is quite alien to consider all that as you yourself. Because you see, we have such a myopic view of what oneself is. Now, we come here to an extremely important principle, which is the different points of view you get when you change your level of magnification. That is to say, you can look at something with a microscope and see it a certain way. You can look at it with the naked eye and see it in a certain way. You look at it with a telescope and you see it in another way. Now, which level of magnification is the correct one? Well, obviously, they're all correct, but they're just different points of view. When we examine our bloodstreams under a microscope, we see there's one hell of a fight going on. All sorts of microorganisms are chewing each other up. And if we got overly fascinated with our view of our own bloodstreams in the microscope, we should start taking sides, which would be fatal, because the health of our organism depends on the continuance of this battle. What is, in other words, conflict at one level of magnification is harmony at a higher level. Now, could it possibly be, therefore, that we, with all our problems, conflicts, neuroses, sicknesses, political outrages, wars, tortures, and everything that goes on in human life, are a state of conflict which can be seen in a larger perspective as a situation of harmony? And you can say, aha, at last I see, I got the point. I've seen how all this makes sense. But what this insight depended upon was your overcoming the illusion that space separates things. That is to say, the space, the interval between your body and mine. The interval created by birth at one end and death at the other. And then after somebody's death, then somebody else's birth. These are events with intervals between them. And normally we regard these intervals in time and these intervals in space as having no importance, no function. We tend to see the universe itself as really consisting in all the stars and galaxies. That's what it is. That's what we notice. But the space in which all this happens is sort of written off as something that isn't really there. But what one has to realize is that the space is an essential function of the things in the space. After all, you can't have separate stars unless there is a space around. Eliminate the space and you will see you couldn't have this phenomenon at all. And vice versa. You couldn't have the space. They wouldn't be there in any sense whatsoever if there weren't the bodies in it. So the bodies in the space and the space are two aspects of a single continuum. They're related together in exactly the same way as a back and a front. And you just don't get one without the other. So the moment you see that intervals, that space is connective, you can understand at once how you are not just to be exclusively defined as a flash of consciousness that occurs between two eternal darknesses. That you consider that in the darkness that comes before your birth, there was no you, and in the eternal darkness that follows your death, there is likewise no you. And I'm going to discuss these matters not by appealing to any special spooky knowledge, as if I had been traveling on the higher planes and knew all my previous incarnations and therefore could tell you authoritatively that you are much more than this individuality. I'm going to do it on a basis of complete common sense, that everybody has access to the facts.
How is it still on the last game? But I changed it. Or it won't let me change things. I don't know what's up with that.
life is a pattern of immense complexity. And what you call yourself as a living organism, say, I am my whole body at the very least. Now, what is that body? That body is recognizable, and I recognize my friends when I meet them again, and you recognize me. Although the last time any of you saw me, I was absolutely something entirely different from what I am now. Just as the flame of a candle is never a constant. A flame of a candle is a stream of hot gas. Only you say the flame of the candle as if it were a constant. Well, it is a recognizably constant pattern. But in exactly the same way, we are all constant patterns. And that's all we are. The only thing constant about us at all is the doing rather than the being. It's the way we behave, the way we dance. Only there's no we that dances. There's just the dancing. There is no thing that whirlpools. There is the whirlpool. And in the same way, each one of us is a very, very delightfully complex undulation of the energy of the whole universe. Because life is basically a game of hide and seek. Because life is pulsation. on and off. Here it is, and now it isn't. And by being this pulsation, we know it's there. Now, from those very tiny fast rhythms, which give us the impression of continuity, there are also in this universe immensely slow rhythms. And these are very difficult for us to keep track of. And they impress us and depress us as our own life and death, as our coming and going, which goes for what is to us such a slow pace that we can't possibly believe that it is really a rhythm. We think of it as our birth, as something quite unique that could never occur again, because we're so close to it, you see, and it's moving so slowly. Process of growth, the basic process of biology, is one in which lower orders are always being superseded by higher orders. But the lower order can never figure out, or only very rarely figure out, what the higher order is that's taking over. And may see it as a terrible threat, as total disaster, as the very end, but can never be aware that the principle of growth always has and always will continue. Because that's what's going on. But you never know what the next step is going to be. Because if you did know, you wouldn't take it. Because it would already be past. Do you understand this? That any certainly known future is an event of which we can say, you've had it. And in that sense, it's past. When we play a game, the outcome of the game becomes certain. We at that point cancel the game and begin a new one. Because the whole zest of the thing, which takes me back to the idea that this whole thing is a hide-and-seek game, is that you don't know what the next order coming up is. We have this rather myopic way of looking at things. And we screen out from attention anything that is not immediately important to a scanning system based on sensing danger. But quite obviously, you as a complete individual are much more than the scanning system. You are in relationships with the external world that on the whole are incredibly harmonious. The energies of life in the form of temperature, light, air, and food, and so on, are streaming through you all at this moment in the most magnificently harmonious way. When anything is constant, it says, okay, that's safe, it's in the bag, needn't pay attention to that anymore. And therefore, we eliminate systematically from our awareness all the gorgeous things that are going on all the time, and instead only become focused on the things, the troublesome things that might happen to upset it. Which is all right, but we make too much of it. We make so much of it that we identify our very selves, I, ego, with the radar, with the troubleshooter. And that's only a tiny fragment of one's total being. that your existence is not something that is just the hopeless little creature that's suddenly confronted with a great big external world that goes gah at him, and eats him up. Every tiniest little thing that comes into being, every minute little fruit fly or gnat or bacterium, I will go so far as to say is an event upon which this whole cosmos depends. This thing goes both ways. It's not only that every little organism which exists depends on its total environment. The reverse is also true, that the total environment depends on each and every one of those little organisms. So that you could say this universe consists of an arrangement of pattern in which every event is essential to the whole thing. Now, we screen that idea out of our consciousness in exactly the same way that we screen out the perception of space as an important reality. Just as we pay attention to the figure and ignore the background, so we see one way of looking at things, mainly that the organism is very frail against the environment. It lasts a long time, the environment, but the organism only lasts a short time. What do you mean the environment lasts a long time? What does the environment consist of? Just a lot of little things. When you get far enough away from all the organisms and the little bits of things, you see the environment in another scale of magnification. But actually, the whole thing is arranged in a polar system where the enormous depends on the tiny and the tiny depends on the enormous. And you get a relationship between these extremes, which can be called a transaction. They always go together. So in this way, we are always, as it were, overemphasizing a certain aspect of our experience. We say now, what is important about people? Is their unique individuality. And we have been given an immense psychic investment in our own individuality by our upbringing. What are you going to amount to? What are you going to contribute to human life? What's your particular destiny going to be? It's a fine idea. But the thing we don't understand is that it won't work, this great idea, without being balanced with its opposite. Just as you can't have the back without the front. So you cannot have the values of a unique personality unless at the same time everybody recognizes that there is another level at which we are not unique at all, but that I am you and you are I. You see, every one of you feels that you're the center of the universe and that everything else is happening around you in a circle. You can turn around and you can see sort of equally far in all directions, especially if you're in a ship in the middle of the ocean. So you're in the middle. And it's true from the standpoint of astronomy. We live in a curved space-time continuum, that is to say, in a universe at which every point may be regarded as the center. Consider a sphere. Here's a ball. What point on this ball is the center of its surface? You can see at once that any point can be the center of its surface. So legitimately, all points in the universe are the center. We are all like the nerve ends on your own skin. See, at every point on your skin, there's a little nerve end going beep and getting information from the outside world. Another and another and another, all over. And they all constitute your total sensitivity. So in the same way, when all these people sitting around here, with their little eyes and little ears and things, they're going beep, and they're all really one common center called I, which is looking at itself from ever so many different points of view. Only we are so close to it, and we are so absorbed in the different ways each one of them is doing, that we neglect the community underneath. But we don't realize, you see, that just as we know how to do this, we know equally well how to turn the sun into light, how to blue the sky, how to blow the wind, how to wave the ocean, how to digest food, and I might add, to be digested and transformed, but the pattern keeps going, and it's always you. Only you see, you have this marvelous capacity to transform yourself without knowing that you're doing it. Therefore, you keep surprising yourself. And therefore, you keep on doing it. Because if you didn't surprise yourself, you wouldn't go on doing it. It's just the very fact, you see, that you seem to be the victims of a thing you don't understand, and that you seem to conclude your life every time in a wipeout called death, where all your control goes, is just exactly that opposite condition to what you call being alive that allows you to be alive. one of the first things which everybody should understand is that every creature in the universe that is in any way sensitive and in any manner of speaking conscious regards itself as a human being. That is to say, it knows and is aware of a hierarchy of beings above it and a hierarchy of beings below it. If you take such a tiny creature as a fruit fly, which lives only a few days, it is aware of all sorts of weird little animals and objects and spores floating in the atmosphere which we don't even notice unless we've got a microscope around. And it criticizes them as being inferior animals and all that sort of thing, whereas human beings are things that it doesn't comprehend. They're in as much outside its intellect as a quasar is outside ours. And we see these far-off objects floating in the heavens, and we have only the vaguest idea of what they may be. But there is, I think, a fundamental principle that everybody must understand, and that is the principle of relativity. That is to say that wherever you are, and whoever you are, and whatever you are, you're in the middle. That's the game.